Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone today? All right, now that all the annoying ads are out of the way, we can begin. All right, happy new week to everyone who's here. New, exciting, and busy week. Hey, firm. As far as I know, the Grey Flag campaign actually restarted. So fresh week, fresh campaign, a lot of things to do, a lot of getting shot at to be happening. No, I didn't try it at all, actually. You know what? So Tuesday, whether Wednesday, uh, Friday. I got Paradise Lost Friday. I need to get acclimated with it first. I need to see how it is before I start. Or I should do it first thing on the stream, honestly, to be as perplexed and confused as everyone else. Hi, Ruda. You got a date. I'm gonna go live with the Paradise Lost campaign on Friday. It's locked in there. Hey, Cammy. Hello, sir. Best one of the best campaigns at DCS. Certainly is going to be way better than the ones that I got so far. Because both of them, the ones that I already got, especially the one of the Hind that was not even 3 months old. Like, it's pretty fresh. The one of the Hind is as confusing as the one of the Gazelle that was like 5 years, 6 years old. I was impressed with how bad it was. Hey, Cammy, yeah, anytime, man. When I see you online, you got a lot of things to teach. Problem is, we don't understand it. That's great. So we got Friday Paradise Lost campaign coming up. We're going to have a lot of time to practice the Huey during the week. Gotta learn check. You know what? Would you believe me if I told you that I tried in the past, specifically check? Hey, smooth. Dude, I used to have a girlfriend from the Czech Republic. Dude, these women are something else, honestly. Am I missing something here? Are we already in Syria? At least the southern part. Okay, we're not going through Lebanon anymore, I would say. Because that couldn't have happened in one day. Definitely not. So, what are the boys doing down here? Oh, look who's here. Look who we found, boys. Look who we found here. Porky13. He's getting ready. Now, let's see what is there for us. We're going to start it with a Hind. Because I don't know what's ahead of us, what we're going to need. So we're going to get a bit of both. And then we're going to see if we need Lodsy, we're going to go with a Huey. If we need attack helicopter, we're going to go with a K-50. King Hussein is what I'm looking for. That would be Laris Charlie. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, King Hussein, there it is. Dr. Arcade, welcome in. How are you doing, sir? Oh my. Something very loud is right next to us. Is that the Blackhawk? Yeah, it is. Only one thing can be that loud in this game. I'll let the graphics settle for a second.
Отказала основная гидросистема. Отказал насос расходного бака. Отказал генератор.
All right, APU's coming online. Too many switches to start off the high. 71 in total. But most of them, 48 of those 71 are placed on the racks in the back. These are just the breakers. So pretty much half the startup is done before we even start. Alright, I'm not going to waste much time here. I'm going to set things up before even the engines come online so we can get going.
Turning on weapons.
Alright, engine number 1 is okay. Switching to number 2 as soon as the green light comes on. And now we can rearm the aircraft. Alright, what do we got? Place is pretty close. We're gonna get 40% of the fuel, 30% of the gun. Fair enough.
Request refueling.
And also set it for a couple of troops.
Request rearming. Copy.
Unload whatever garbage is on the plane already. And load up with the correct loadout. Just need a key like a car. It would be very convenient. Super convenient.
Falcon 2-1, Fox 3 Bandit 141, those are 141, 58 miles.
I kind of appreciate the Apache for how easy it is to actually get it going. Like a couple of switches and you're done. Both the engines start up at the same time, no trouble there either. Well, Sarge is on Grey Flag, Syria? Wow. That's a new one.
Falcon 2-1, splash, Bandit 26,000 feet.
Oh, wait, what am I doing?
Bandit 80,000 feet, right? Correction, 80,000 feet.
Okay, generators, rectifiers, and AC power are on. Turn off the APU. Alright, aircraft is ready. Garrett Morgan, if it's not the man himself. Hey, firm, sir. Not border control. On it. It's gonna create a waypoint so I know where I'm going, and we're leaving. So we got 32, 32, 38, 36, 1, 2, 2, 0.
Falcon 2-1, Bark 1-1 is negative contact that bandit. Commander, weapons ready.
Weapons are ready. Right is clear. Left is clear. We're in business. Check that my controls are working good. Good. No, not absorb on, buddy. That was the wrong thing to press. Alright, I see that there is a couple of 810s and stuff going around in this airfield, so I'm gonna avoid the runway. I don't want to get on somebody's way on final or on takeoff. Especially a Warthog that doesn't have any power to get away from me. Alright, we should be low enough to cross here.
Falcon 2-1 Reagan.
Back on the server, huh? We rain hail in about 3 months. Oh, why is that?
Viper
Are
1-1
you?
naked.
I hope you're okay. Just what I need. Yes, Penguin. How are you doing, sir? Welcome in.
Falcon 2-1, I have a contact about 4,000 feet. I don't know if it's a bandit or
That's a very powerful thing. Yeah. Imagine shooting that gun at 140 knots with a nose up.
About
That's gonna be a fun thing to watch.
7-8 miles.
correction now, 17,000 feet.
Oh, you got it, man.
Yeah, it's friendly IFF identified.
I'm looking at something down there. I'm not sure what it is, but it's very bright. Is it supposed to be that bright during the daylight?
TACOM, Falcon 2-1, RTB, Beacon fuel.
We got Hoot going in there. So we're going to be keeping an eye on Hoot. I think I see him as well. He's flying low. Yeah, I see him. 1 o'clock of the aircraft. Very low. We're going to be standing by just in case he goes into trouble.
Observe activated. Looking for targets.
Shift the nose up, go down on the collective. All right, now that we're doing a bit of a more decent speed, we can loiter for him. What is that?
Looking for targets. Target search. Looking for targets.
Nothing there, I guess.
Target search.
We gotta destroy vehicles all the way in there. Alright, let's see if there is something not so destroyed.
Searching for targets. Searching.
Doesn't look like it.
Observe off.
Unless there is like a surprise number of manpads within those trees, there's nothing else down there. When I decided to buy my second helicopter in the ECS, I went for the Ka 50 Black Shark 2. 2 years ago, I hated it. 24. Oh, so you actually refunded the Black Shark and went for the Hind? Solid choice, I would say. Very difficult helicopters. Not very difficult, very different helicopters. The Black Shark is not that difficult though.
1 shack technical.
It's a bit quirky to get into because of the double blades. It behaves differently to any other helicopter in this game. But the Hind is a difficult aircraft to start with. Like, I can tell you that for sure. It's the one that I started with, and I hated it at the start. It was very, very difficult to land and take off, mostly. Like, anything between takeoff and landing was super easy with a Hind. Like, super easy. But when you got to the point of actually putting her down, this is where problems actually began. Oh shit, this is contested, bro. I just went over this thing. Oh. My truck IR just jumped. Are we gonna have that kind of issues now? Alright, we're gonna need to clean this up. Eyeball Mark 1 in full effect. Is there a military vehicle in this parking lot and I don't see it? Oh. No, he does it again. I'm gonna have to fix that. Oh, I'm gonna definitely have to fix that. Okay, this is a friendly squad. I think I got eyes. Stand by. I think I got eyes behind this factory here. No? Oh no, it's destroyed. Alright, we're gonna run the Petrovich one more time on this area. Make me proud, Petrovich. Make me proud.
Level 1, shack technical.
Observe bomb. Searching.
Verify that it's still contested. It is still contested.
Searching for targets. Target search. Searching for targets.
Dude, the place is wide open.
Target search.
I should be able to see stuff, right?
Target search. Searching for targets.
And if not me, at least the troops that are on the ground.
Target search.
Alright, verify that these troops are actually mine. Okay, they are mine. I was starting to get thoughts here.
Observe off.
Alright, we're out of here. I cannot seem to find the last thing, possibly stuck in a building or something. That doesn't make any sense. Place is wide open. Alright, the only reason why I shouldn't move on to the next one is if this is the only one contested out of all of them. And it is. So we're gonna have to do it regardless. God damn it, this place. Okay, eyes open. You see it, you call it.
Level 1, payaway type 4, just in Bravo.
I got something at my 11 o'clock. Turn nose that way. No, he's picking up the, Petrovich is picking up the friendly infantry. You know what? Why am I wasting my time? I got a JTAC on board, don't I? Oh, shoot! What the hell was that for?
Level 1, shack technical.
not seeing what this bomb was for, or whatever that was. It's fine. We're gonna land here, put a JTAC on the ground. Oh, okay. Apparently there was something in there, because we started capturing it. Right. Good to know. I never saw anything in that place. No Petrovich either. Yeah, but Petrovich is legally blind, though. So we're not going to count him in. Do we have anything else close? We got Johnny up there. Let me ask him what's going on. Outlaw 1-1. This is Zeus 1-1. How copy? Is he not on comms? I doubt that. Alright, we're gonna make our way to the QRF without information. It's fine. I'm not really sure where the next objective is gonna spawn, so I'm gonna have to be careful here. Lay all the way low to the ground. I got 260 seconds until the next one actually spawns on top of me. The sky looks empty. So now the fact that a Strike Eagle was able to fly all over this place and not get shot down actually gets me very confident that this place is out of everything. And it looks like it as well. But it's okay, we got another 145 seconds to go, so might as well go check it out for ourselves. Hey, Tex! How are you doing, sir? Were you streaming today? I was surprised not to see you online when I came online. That was a new one. I hope you're doing okay.
267 radio check. Last calling, Viper 1-1, 555.
Alright, we can hear Johnny now.
Thanks for the... I missed the call, it wouldn't transfer.
Outlaw 1-1, this is Zeus 1-1. How copy? He should hear me now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, well, how's the QRF looking up there? He got shot down, I think. And we also had a Cap 50.
I'm not finding much, to be honest. Just scout around.
Alright, he didn't see much. That's okay with me. We're gonna turn 090 now, due east. And there is also a Cal 50 attacking the same place from the south. So we're gonna meet in the middle. Oh, that's great. That sounds great, Tex. All right, we got eyes on the place.
Observe on. Searching.
Just gonna open up the scope this way. Hope we're gonna get something. Because we're getting mighty close.
Looking for targets. Searching. Searching.
Okay, this place is almost done.
Target search. Searching.
Okay,
Observe off.
we came too close. We didn't pick up anything. East side is a bust. We're gonna move to the south. Turn 180, extend for a couple of kilometers, and turn around that way. That's the black shark is coming in. You can see him on my quarter window.
Incoming fire. 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock is to my right, brother. What? Shit, it is. Hopefully the black shark can see what's happening. Oh boy.
Ground fire. 3 o'clock. Ground fire. 3 o'clock.
Okay, this is gonna go above us. Next one is gonna go behind us. They lost the lead. I cannot see any more. Unfortunately, the canopy frame is in the way at this point. But at least we know where they are. And now they're out of range. Sealy gooses. Sealy geese. Gooses, wow. Alright, the K-50 was paying attention. Yeah, okay, alright. Forget about the K-50, he's gone.
Straight train. Redrag.
Observe on. Searching.
Where did that come from? Oh, from there. Eyes on. Looking for another potential smoke in the air. Negative.
Target inside. Engaging.
Rattle Charlie.
Engage. Target. Searching for target in sight. Target in range. Launch.
Rabbit Charlie. I'm on the wrong frequency and calling that, by the way.
Looking for targets. Target in sight. Engaging.
Rabbit Charlie.
Good effects.
No
on
smoke in the air.
Searching for
We're happy.
targets.
Very happy.
Observe off. Observe off.
Did I hit it? Ain't no way. No, I did though. First one was a bit of a spray. The second one was aimed. I'm working lattice Charlie Tex, yeah. And this is a fresh campaign going in. Now let's build up some distance here. I'm afraid that a new objective just spawned right on top of us here. A firm. El Karak. That was the one. Hey, Mr. Wilburn, how are you doing, sir? Alright, we're gonna build up some more distance. We are aware of an SA site in the middle of this AO. Let me see, where can I put it? Eastern, Garia. Friendly units over lattice, Charlie, be advised. There is an SA SAM site in about Western Garia. Okay, whoever was the intended recipient of it.
One copies. I will try to target that area as soon as possible.
Everyone should have copied that. We are completely unmasked from any kind of ground. Now, let's slow down the aircraft. Open the sight again.
Observe on searching.
Come on, slow down, honey. There you go.
Searching. Looking for targets.
Oh, hello. What is you?
Target in sight. Commander, ready to fire. Launch.
Zeus Rifle Charlie. I think I'm taking fire.
So Viper 1-1, ray gun, bullseye 135, 73, 20,000.
Miss. It's okay, we're gonna send another.
Searching.
Oh, there's more stuff out there.
Viper 1-1, target
Love you, Charlie.
set, bullseye 136, 70, 18,000.
Target
southwest.
lost. What? Are they in trees? That's why I cannot hit him?
Viper 1-1, Fox 3.
Target search.
Target destroyed, apparently.
Tracking target. In range. Launch.
Right for Charlie. And I think we got one more missile.
Yeah. Searching. Target in sight. Target in range. Engaging.
Right for Charlie. I'm very, very close to this place. I don't like this at all.
Target. Observe off.
Or you know what? I think I got eyes on something. Negative, negative. They're bushes.
Viper 1-1, splash this bed.
Off.
Okay, we are good to actually land some troops here. I was expecting to receive fire, although we killed about 8 units in this place. I'm not sure if there's any more. It would be a kind of an overkill for this small village to have more than 8 units defending it. So we're gonna do the deed. Come around, gears coming down. Oh, it's kind of laggy. Oh, way too laggy. Let me correct myself. Now I can turn the other way. I'm looking for some flat ground. This looks to be a small incline. I think we're gonna take it just fine. All right, neutralize the momentum and touchdown. So, I'm pressing all of the wrong things together. Maybe I should have left the Stinger guy because I'm barely within the range of the objective here. Now let's get some information here. What does he have? He hasn't got a target, which is good. And this place is already occupied by Blue 4. Good job, me. Now, I don't want to go this way. There is a SAM side this way. It hurts. I want to go that way. Right? So let's do this. 110, 5 nautical mile. Let's do it. We got no obstructions left or right. We're clear. Go.
Zeus 1-1, do you still see the SAM site? Is it still active?
Negative, sir. No contact.
Copy, I will try to target the airfield
Let's get some more distance from this airfield. I don't trust it, even though it was clear like 2 minutes ago. This doesn't mean that new units haven't spawned in with the new lattice. And why is it lagging that badly? Holy. And again, look at that. Mini freezes left and right. Completely unnatural.
Mark 1-1 shack armor.
I want to go on the other side of these phone lines here, power lines. It looks like this is a sufficient amount of distance between us. I'll try to push it as far as I can. And look at this place from the south. Okay, we got eyes on. And we already have targets. Petrovic already sees something. APCs.
Observe on. Searching.
Popping flares. Where are they at, Petrovic? Oh, MTLB. What is this?
Target in sight.
That's a scout thing, isn't it?
Ready to fire. Firing.
Zeus rifle.
All
Charlie.
missiles.
I'm not sure what the MTLB is, but we found it. Missed. You know what, buddy? I got something for you. No?
Observe. Off.
Something's on fire down there. We're gonna crash if I continue doing this. So I'm gonna control my aircraft on the close to the ground near the ground effect. Then we can start the turn. I was carrying a lot of energy. If I brought it with me on the way down, that would have brought me all the way to the floor. All right, let's go back, rearm, refuel. We are approaching Bingo. And we're also out of munitions.
Mark 1-1 jet ammo away.
You know what? For our safety, we're gonna stop here and leave a Stinger guy in the middle of nowhere. We're gonna start building some air defense networks. That's gonna be super useful in the long run, trust me. Come on, aircraft. There you go. Now we're coming down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We are on the ground, gentlemen.
Pico Charlie.
So we're gonna leave a nasty surprise here for any hostile jets. This unit is in a completely irrelevant place, so he's never gonna be attacked by a convoy or anything. But he's got range all the way to the airfield, which is very convenient for me. Hello, kidding man. How are you doing today, sir? Welcome in. MTLD is like a MTLB? Like a shipbox APC. I think, yeah, I think it's like a scout vehicle thingy. Not really sure. I don't get a picture of it right now. But the designation sounds familiar, very familiar.
Mark 1-1 jet ammo away. Armor. Lattice Bravo.
Damn. Salutations to you, sir. Timbo 504 WT. I believe that WT stands for War Thunder. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Okay, we're gonna trim the aircraft. Yeah, we should be pretty good on trim here. I'm gonna leave it as altitude hold and heading hold. And feet off the pedals. He's gonna take us home. Okay, we got some distance between me and him. So we're not gonna crash into each other. I saw this on the map for a second, like, what the hell is going on? Oh, Mr. Hood is in a Bradley.
Falcon 2-1, Eagle Charlie.
Look at that Stinger guy. So well placed. Wait, what is this generator box for? Mortar. Somebody did not unpack that. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot these stutters. I've had them yesterday as well, but very, very limited. It happened like once or twice. But this session, it's happening all the time. I'm not sure why. Is it server related? Is it my machine fucking up? I don't understand what it is. I'm gonna need to investigate it at some point. Actually, why am I bothering with navigation? I have my waypoint 0 set. See, others work smart for work hard for navigation. I work smart. NS430. I'm advocating for this. 190. There you go. We're almost in business. Negative. You cannot eject from the hind. This is reserved for special Soviet vehicles. The hind crews were not as well regarded as the Kamov ones. Oh boy, that's a true like half a second to a second stutter. This is not real, bro. And I think my game just crashed. I think it just froze. Yep. It was server related, bro. It was definitely server related. I wasn't having those stutters in Sinai yesterday. Only on Syria. I think the server just shed itself. If you jump fast enough, you can go between the rotor blades. Yep. I don't know how you're going to come out the other way. This is not guaranteed. But you can try. It's like feeding meat to the grinder. It looks like the whole DFA server machine just crashed completely. Oh no. Sinai is up. Grave like Persian Gulf is up. Oh, we're gonna give it a minute. It's fine. Stuff like this happens. Oh. And what does the error message say? Is it like the one that I got right now, connection timed out, or is it something different, like a genuine crash? Yeah, it's server-wide, Johnny. They kicked us all out. It's gonna come back soon. Apparently, there was some sort of a conflict where when somebody was spawning something and there was like a bit of a desync between your two clients, it would completely shoot everyone out or a portion of the people out of the server. It was so peculiar. I saw Chaos Rifle was having the same issue, or in Lima Kilo, in Flashpoint. Something of the sort happened. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't follow it closely. But this doesn't happen that often, though. Let me check if the if they know about this on Discord. Hold on. No, Graphic Syria is completely down. Now it's back up. There it is. So we were at King Hussein. Am I missing something here? Oh yeah, it was Charlie. It was not Delta. I'm looking in the wrong place. Oh, that makes a lot of sense now. So now we can do a fully narrated startup procedure. How about that? Is it boring?
Отказала основная гидросистема.
So we got 2 batteries, battery coupler, and inverter on.
Расходного бака.
5 fuel valves, 4 fuel pumps. I just received a frame spike again. There it is. Yeah, it's happening again. Although people are loading in left and right now. APU's coming online, rotor brake is going down. Meanwhile, I will configure my site until the APU is on.
Turning on weapons.
Prepare the weaponry. We're pretty close to the AO. Send number 1. Communications, navigation, IFF, transponder, flight recorder, signal flares, arc U2, Yadro is on, tactical spinner, micro switch in the down position, and we're just waiting for the engines now. I'm back in Syria. But I'm still experiencing some frame spikes, although, yeah, you just saw another one. I will just leave this down to the fact that people are still loading into the server right now, and it's kind of busy.
Request rearming.
Yeah, there is a bunch of people that just logged in altogether, and possibly spawned nearby our aircraft as well. Okay, we got 2 hogs on the other side. Actually, no. Nobody spawned nearby us, so he's probably gonna shit the bed very shortly again. Second engine is coming alive. Prepare my low hard warning to 20 meters. And my frames are sitting steady. I mean, there is no fluctuation or anything like that. It cannot be my machine. Let me actually switch on the hardware monitor just to be sure. Well, everything looks to be normal. Temperatures are good. Apart from the RAM is at 70%. Which is quite odd for the amount of time that I've had DCS open. It's an oddball number. Alright, let's get a single JTAC and the resident stinger guy.
Weapons ready.
Yeah, the occasional, not the occasional, the common usage that I have on idle is about 18%. So that makes DCS now running at 50% RAM, which is 32 gigs. And whatever is actually running in the background is running on the other 20%. Now, we left it here. So I'll plot my course accordingly. I think we're gonna attack the southeastern one and then move into one of the airfield ones. Sounded like a solid plan. Although I'm not sure about enemy presence now that the server restarted. That might have reset as well. So we got 3-2, 3-9er, 2-5. 3626 19er. Oh, come on. Alright, we're good. Close this. Alright, aircraft is trimmed out. Black Shark to our right. Nothing to our left.
Commander, weapons ready.
So the weapons are ready. No need to do anything there. We're gonna do the same thing as before. Avoid the runway. The hogs are back in town, so we need to avoid those big boys down there. Okay, now I should be on course. I'm gonna set a trimmer for cruise. We're not that far away. We're gonna get a good estimate once we're up to speed. Aircraft is trimmed out. Oh yeah, I'm pretty unique in that way, actually, Penguin. I think I have this module bought for like the standalone module on it, obviously, but also the Gazelle and the Hip variant, the ones that are mounted on the dashboard. Although to be fair with you, I don't think they're useful the way they're mounted up. You can only read the numbers. You have to zoom in all the way, which is quite odd. I might as well zoom in and read the map. Oh, this one I can manipulate it in any way I want to. Like I can make it a bit smaller now because it's kind of taking a substantial amount of the screen. I mean, is not the most user-friendly module for navigation, but once you get the hang of it, you can get things going very quickly. But in general, it requires some time to actually make a flight plan, a proper flight plan. You can customize a lot of aspects of this. And it being a civilian unit, it actually contains all of the waypoints, the VORs, the international airports, everything is in memory. So you don't really need to do anything in terms of waypoints. So whatever civilian waypoint, not waypoint, civilian beacon. Oh shit, what the hell, bro? Why are you... Wait, whoa, buddy. Am I...
Hostile ground fire. 11 o'clock.
I'm 13 nautical miles away from the AO. Why am I taking fire here? What the hell is that? I'm flying super low. I'm afraid I'm gonna bust the blades. Shit, we need to run away quickly, quickly, quickly. Check my position. We are in the middle of nowhere. Very specifically, bro. Very specifically in the middle of nowhere. So we were facing 164. Come on, buddies. Come on. Oh, you're gonna find out now.
Observe on. Searching.
Come on. I'll find you.
Target search.
Oh, got him.
Tracking target. In range. Engaging.
Zeus Raffle Charlie. Unexpected convoy.
Target is searching. Tracking target.
Bro, this thing is filled up with stuff.
Launch.
Raffle Charlie. We're gonna start taking fire again. I'm gonna brake in 2 seconds.
Hostile
Braking.
ground fire at nose.
Okay, we took a hit on our left side. That's okay.
Hostile ground fire. 10 o'clock.
I'll try to mask him.
Hostile ground fire. 9 o'clock.
They still have a visual on me. That's crazy. Oh, shit. We took a good one. All right, this time we're gonna stop. Friendly units, head into Lattice Charlie. Be advised, there is an enemy convoy between us and Lattice Charlie.
Observe
There is
on.
somebody heading
Searching.
right towards it. Neptune 1-1, break.
Target acquired. Launch.
Right for Charlie.
In range.
His gear's down, by the way, the K-50. Missed.
Target search.
Right for Charlie. All right, now we're committed. If the BMP goes, we're good.
Oh, target search. Target inside.
There's something else closer.
Observe.
That's a ZSU type of thing. That is closer, and I cannot see it. It's okay, we're gonna mask it now on the way out.
Hostile ground fire. 10 o'clock.
Uh-oh. Is that a you know what? Oh, please don't be a you know what. Oh, it looks like he's going the other way. Shit. Alright, now the Black Shark should be in position to engage as well. Hey, Jackie! I saw you were on the server. I'm not sure if you're still here,
Observe on. Searching.
but probably you got kicked out like all of us like 5 minutes ago. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of shit down there, like a whole bunch of them.
Tracking target.
I need to take this BTR out first.
Target in range.
He's the one that is shooting at me all the time.
Target search.
I got no
Tracking
visual.
Target. Target in range. Firing.
Just have a Charlie BTR. We're gonna start taking fire any moment now. Missed.
Target search. Target in sight.
I'm gonna commit to this shit. I cannot commit to this.
Hostile ground fire in front.
Shotgun job.
Ground fire. Straight ahead. Observe off. Incoming fire. 1 o'clock.
I lost control. I lost control of the aircraft. Shit. There you go. Yeah, the snap turns are kind of tricky with this aircraft, unfortunately. It carries a lot of weight. And it's all good when I'm commanding the weight where I need it to go, but the problem is when it commands me, that's an irreversible situation most of the time. Alright, we got the Black Shark to our right. He's starting his profile. We're gonna start our profile right behind him.
Picture one. Do you need any help at last Charlie?
Affirm, this is indeed a big, chubby bird.
Observe on. Searching.
Arrival Charlie.
What's he firing at? I didn't see the launch.
Picture one. Do you guys need any help at last Charlie?
Okay, BTR 82 Alpha. That's the one I want.
In range.
Oh, he shot it. Okay, good. He didn't kill it?
Load.
Zeus rifle, Charlie.
Missiles.
We're out of missiles. We got him.
Hostile ground fire at nose.
Neptune 1-1. Exit the area. I'm coming in. Turn around. Come up behind me. I think I saw it somewhere there.
Incoming fire. Straight ahead.
There's another.
Hostile ground fire. 12 o'clock.
That took a few hits to kill. Okay, now the Black Shark should be coming up around. And we're gonna wrap around for another run. As soon as he exits the area, we're gonna roll in. There he is. Uh-oh. What is going on? I think I got the last of them. I think it's clear. Going back for repairs. Dude, imagine that we never went to the objective, right? All of this happened within 3 nautical miles of the base. That was crazy. Like, this is my airfield right there. It's so crazy. Yeah, we took a couple of hits, a couple of good hits. I want to check the damage on the airframe. She doesn't feel bad though. Everything works. All the dials are correct, good. Pressures are good. I think all we're missing is our left side racks. These have been damaged and they're inoperable. Yeah, even the rocket pod is out of the way, out of commission. Are we sinking? Yes, we are sinking. Fix that real quick. You see, this is why I love this aircraft so much. It can take a lot of punishment, bro. It can keep coming at you. I thought we were gonna get shot down the moment that they strafed the rear end of the aircraft, but it looks like they didn't actually hit anything that good, apart from the wing. I mean, this was the big hit that we received on the wing. You can see the hull right on top of it. Oh, we also got a crack on the engine, on the side of the engine. Gremlin Aviation, welcome in. Okay, so now we're gonna have to go around the runway here. I saw an A-10 is coming in for landing. He was very low, so we're gonna try to stay out of his hair. Thank you for the follow as well, Gremlin. I'm gonna stay as low as I can and go around the airfield. I don't wanna be in the path of that hog coming down. And now I think we're clear of the runway. I cannot see it over the fence, unfortunately. Come up a bit. Oh, there it is. We just crossed it. Is this my place? Is this where I need to be? Doesn't look like it. Looking for my place in this earth. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Found it. Just flew above it. It's fine. We're gonna do a 180, come back and land. Slow enough, gears coming down. Okay, I'm being locked up by something. Okay, we're down on the ground. Kill the engines. Pull the rotor brake up.
Генератор.
So probably I say this every time. I actually apologize to every crew chief on the planet for pulling the rotor brake at 100% RPM. But this is DCS at the end of the day. Just the game, right? Now, waiting for the from the blades to stop spinning. And we're good to repair. Look at that hole, bro. They were meaning business. Okay, the front of the aircraft is just peppered. Nothing much. Oh, that's a big one there. Open the door.
Request repair. Copy.
Yeah, maybe I should put the arm up and stop it by... Yeah, friction can actually do it. I like to harness the power of nature for that. Instead of donating a hand or two hands to the propeller. I keep calling it propeller. It's a rotor blade. You've got to excuse me. I see a propeller and it's propeller. Got about 100 seconds for repair. Let's take a look at what the team is doing. Neptune is still going. That's good. So he's still in business. Oh, Jack Ice. This is the man, the legend himself. If you're not following this guy's channel, you're missing out, I promise. He's the most famous A-10 pilot in Iceland. Let us shout him out real quick. Mr. Jack Ice. I think it's 2 underscores, isn't it, Jack? If you're still listening. Not too bad, the boat doesn't work. Maybe with a capital S, it will work. Come on, Stream Elements. Why? Yeah, the bot is dead again. I'm sorry, Jack. I tried. We will try again later, though. It's fine. If you actually input the @, it doesn't matter if it works if you input the @ because it's going to give you the wrong link. It's going to input an @ inside the link, and it's going to be an invalid one. 10 seconds. Houdini moment. No, but... And I can't fix the bot either, so that equals stupid. I mean, it would be one thing for it to consistently not work, right? That would mean that I'm doing something wrong with it. But when it comes and goes, there's definitely something not wrong with me. We keep using the same commands every time. So now, most of the things are actually turned on the aircraft, so I'm not going to bother that much.
Отказал насос расходного бака.
It's only going to take a couple of minutes to spool up the engines, so we're off. And we also need to rearm the aircraft.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy and copy. Wonderful. Now, rotor brake goes off. Engine 1 is coming alive.
Refueling complete.
Hey, fire medic, how are you doing, sir? Nice to see you. I'm pretty sure you're talking from experience there. Mr. Wicked is alive. How are you doing, kind sir? Oh, first engine is good. However, I made a simple mistake here, which is I do not throttle down. Okay, we caught it in time. Second engine is coming alive. And I lost my waypoint. What did I lose the waypoint for? Huh? That's a lot of garbage. Oh, okay, I still got it now. We got both of them here. But we got both Cammy and Jack. So if there are any 810 questions in the chat, feel free. There is no question on the 810 today that is going to go unanswered by these two folks. Let's pull up the engines to 100. They're both stable. Now we got 2 generators, 2 rectifiers, AC power is on, inverter is off, battery coupler off, APU is off. Augmentation channels are coming online. The gyros are good. Just double check my switches, make sure that I got everything set. All clear. All clear. We're good to go. So nobody spawned anywhere near us, right? Good. Let's get to it. Now is about time to cancel the trimmer and start trimming out for cruise. Okay, aircraft is trimmed out. So we got 17 nautical miles to go. Hopefully no more surprises are going to arise between us and them. And we're gonna get the fight in the right place. Because the last one was kind of a joke. Like, that was an ambush and a half over there. X52 down to 140? Oh. Dude, I bought it 140 or... yeah, somewhere there. 140, 149, like 10 years ago. He's still in the same price? And they didn't change it much now, did they? People tend to say that the A10 is not so complicated. That is incorrect, sir. That is definitely, absolutely incorrect. This is probably the most complicated aircraft in DCS, I would say. From personal experience. But once you actually get how it works, and all the systems work together, it's hella fun. I'm telling you, second to none. Nah, Tumblr. Definitely not. Unless you're trying to fly a two-seater aircraft on your own, then it might be. I guess, because you're carrying two workloads in essence. But imagine it fully crewed. How easy it is to fly. And operate systems. I mean, I can say the same for any two-seater from the Apache all the way to the F-15. I mean, they're obviously a greater burden to use the AI. Oh, only one. There's only one exception to that rule. Only one exception, the hind. If I put a human in the front seat, it's going to be 100 times worse. The best human CPG in the hind is 100 times worse than the Petrovich, I would say. The AI is unbeatable in these conditions with this technology in this aircraft. If I gave you the 3 times to 10 times scope that Petrovich has to see through with no stabilization, no night vision, no thermals, no nothing, good luck. FA-10. There you go. Cammy is actually an FA-10 pilot. He always carries four Stingers with him. Not Stingers, but Sidewinders. Alright, what's Neptune doing over there? We're gonna contact Neptune and ask him for a picture of what's ahead of him over there. Neptune 1-1, this is Zeus. How copy? Sir, I'm inbound with troops to your location. What is the picture ahead of your aircraft?
Ankara is clear and I'm now clearing west base.
Copy all, thank you.
Airtail, yes.
We're 7 miles out, 5 minutes. And we got a black shark watching over us. FA-10 marked as a dirty work on Twitch? I didn't see any on them on messages. So you should be clear.
A couple of trucks on west bay, and so far I'm dispatching with BMPs out there. East Bay is seeing a couple of Dishkas on Toyotas, and that's it.
He's got Dishkas and BMPs on East. Are you spending all your points? Oh, the RWR is loud. Oh no. Maybe I should bump up the cost of it. All right, we got 2 miles away from the first one. Coming up now. I accidentally bumped up the fire rate of the gun to something unnatural. Now, he's attacking down there, but the village that we're looking at is right here. I did put troops on board, right? You know I can just post the alerts and you can spend it for nothing, right? At least people like them. Alright, we're in business now. Rockets are WASD. Looking for trouble. Neptune 1-1. This is Zeus 1-1 going into Qualad right now. Alright, slow down, slow down, slow down. Turn the other way. Slow this way. There you go, we're super slow now.
Nothing one, copy that. What are we showing here?
The Eagle has landed and taken off again. I bumped. There you go. Now we're landed. Unload this baby boy over there. Now we can move into West Base. This is probably going to be the end of us. I think we're going to need to glass it first. All right, what else do we got around here? No other hostile objective. All right, we're going to take off and take a look-see at the east side. There you go. We're going to take a look at the east side from the south. We should have enough distance here. Oh, more than enough. Ground 2 o'clock here? Really? Oh, that's probably the Stinger guy that I left there on the previous run. Okay, we got eyes on both west and east from here. Wonderful. Yeah, I think I'm overdoing it with the altitude a bit here. Getting a bit too confident.
Observe on searching.
We're very far. I'm gonna keep rolling forward at 150 kilometers an hour. Hopefully we can maintain that speed.
Searching.
Well, there was a lot of stuff down there. When the QRF and supply were there, everything was gone. Oh, picked something up. Oh, there's a whole lot of somethings out there. No question.
Tracking target. Target in range.
Zeus Rifle Charlie.
Engaging.
Somebody was fed up with him. That was a rocket run by something, possibly the K-50. But no, that's probably a fixed-wing aircraft that did it.
Target destroyed. Searching. Target acquired.
Is this in range?
Inner. Engaging.
Rifle Charlie.
Hold up. Target search. Target in sight.
Dude, the more we get closer, the more he sees. Rifle Charlie. So now we're gonna start building up speed. Maybe we can get another shot in.
Yeah. Target search. Tracking target.
I'm lagging.
Launch.
Rifle Charlie. I'm starting up a flare program.
Target destroyed. Searching for targets. Tracking target. Observe off. Observe off.
Am I firing at bushes? What am I firing at? He returned the reticle over there, so I thought that was something. Although it was nothing at the end. Okay, we are in far too deep here. IFV 2 o'clock. That's not good. He's at the gate. Snap turn?
Check.
What is that? That's a BMP 1. Okay, he's dead. What else? Oh, there's a Dishka with a ZSU on top? And I'm flying right on top of it? No way. Let's actually get some space here. Turn around and shoot him in the face. Dude, that's a Toyota truck with a ZU in the back, ZU-23. That's bad for business. Let me tell you. He can put an end to all this in a matter of seconds. I'm not sure though why they were not firing at me. Are they out of ammo or something? There's truck in there we need to kill. Where is it though? Cannot see it. Oh, there it is. It's out. Alright, this is us landing.
511, Gateway, technical, Bravo.
We are about to VRS. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, and I saw it, I saved it, and I went into VRS again. That was super bad. God damn it. Alright, whatever. Moving on. There's the pancake. Tumblr was waiting for this in the corner. All right, I think that's enough with the redeem stumbler. What do you think? King Hussein Huey coming up. Now there is the chop 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 happening. I think that Huey has the best of all sounds from the helicopters. It's so nice. All right, ESS the bus, AC the phase. Is that battery on? No. Looks like my frequencies are a bit off. Turn this to interphone. All right, we're good on this side. Throttle to start. And on the start.
Technical Bravo.
You're gonna abduct him? There you go, the Huey's alive, the mighty Huey. Now, are we going for war? We're going for war, aren't we? And I'd also like my gunners too. Alright, let's take the other ones, the M60. A bit lighter. I got a lot lighter.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Alright, troop transport. Let's go full anti-air here. I'm surprised I haven't seen enemy cap this whole time. Either our boys up at 30,000 feet are doing great work, or we're very, very lucky. Because usually you can see the occasional Sukhoi or MiG coming in. Hey, Gabi! Nice to see you, sir. Refueling is complete, waiting for rearming. And we are perfect.
511 kinetic group bullseye 102 68 21,000 hot hostile flogger.
Rearming complete.
Box 3.
So we got 3241, 76. 0362441.
Can you guys take this to another frequency?
Take what? I'm not hearing anyone else. Maybe the others are pretty far away, I guess.
Can you guys take this to another frequency?
How do I stop transmitting on interphone, by the way? Is there an interphone off that I haven't found? So the indication over here was for the rattled, wasn't it? Instrument inverter, there you go. I forgot something. Now, set my highs and lows so we can get our readings, and also line up the compass. Compass is showing about 245, negative 235. It's somewhere about yonder. That should do it. Controls up on the screen. And we're flying. Left is good. Right is good. Oh, she's heavy. She's very heavy. All right, let's take a moment here to build up some speed. And now we can be on our way. Uh-oh, what is that? Somebody coming in? I'm not sure if that's an overhead brake. If it is, it's very low. However, I'm gonna stay as low as I can. Yeah, this doesn't look like an overhead brake. So I would assume that this is a helicopter. Yeah, he's moving the other direction. Holy, she's shaky. Alright, I'm gonna need to give control to Bob for a second until I can arm the aircraft. Please don't break it. Thank you, Bob. So now Bob has control. Rockets are set. Countermeasures are set. Aircraft is armed. We're gonna open up the doors as well, let the gunners take a look, but we're gonna do it a bit closer to the AO, like 5 minutes away. Tried Syria a few minutes back in the stream, was not able to play at all. Such bad performance for me. Yeah, today's, I'm not sure what is going wrong today, Gabby. I'm getting starters as well. It's very unnatural. Although, on the other hand, this is the start of the new campaign, so all of the units are pre-rendered in the game. Performance should be actually pretty bad at the start. It always is. But as soon as we start getting closer and closer to the middle of Syria, it gets better and better. Actually, let me see the ones that are in game. Although the ones that are in game don't really matter. I have another reading that you can all see it. It's in my overlay. Yeah, the ones in game are all over the place. I got the fluid frame generation or something like that, whatever it's called. So right now I'm between 165 and 180 on my monitor. And the game registers about 60 to 80. I'm not getting consistent bad performance. It just comes and goes. It's like every 2 minutes, 3 minutes, there's gonna be a stutter for half a second. And it's super annoying when I'm trying to land or take off in a helicopter. I mean, this can get you another trip to the AO very shortly. Also the starters, and I will lock up in every 5 seconds. Like complete lock up everything? Because I had this happen to me yesterday as well. After I closed the stream, I tried to close down DCS, and it took me over half an hour trying to get my computer to just completely unfreeze without restarting. And then I had to restart it, like press the button at the end. It just froze everything for me. "13 miles out, 13 minutes. What is that? That's a crash site. There are some things you can fix with the client as well. For example, you can change the render distance of things to much lower than what the game actually allows you. For example, the default setting by the game is 40 kilometers or 40 miles away, where stuff are actually rendering in. You can change that to much lower than this from the Lua file. This may get you a lot more performance that you would expect. But yeah, there is also a catch to this. Because if you're using a TGP, for example, you won't be able to spot at these distances. Like the A10, for example, if you're flying like 40 nautical miles away, you have the ability to spot things, and very clearly as well. You're gonna lose that ability. I'm not talking about the preload radius, and you shouldn't use that much either. So what the preload radius does is, if you have like a hard disk drive, like a very old like mechanical drive that loads at very like significantly lower speeds than an SSD would, even a SATA 3 SSD is multiple times faster. So if you have the game installed in an SSD, you can pretty much set it to 0. I think I have mine at like 5,000 or something like that. I don't see the point at 100,000. Because you're preloading all of this on your system, so it's for nothing. Technically, you won't even need a Gen 3 or Gen 4 SSD, and a SATA 3 SSD is way more than enough for gaming. Trust me, way more than enough. Gen 3 and Gen 4 speeds do 0 difference in gaming. Absolutely 0. Compared to the SSD like the SATA 3 SSD. Even they may do a lot of difference in the production work, that's a different story, but not in gaming. Alright, we're 7 minutes out, 2 minutes and we open the doors. I'm sorry, what? Why do I have a Russian and Soviet star on the side of the Huey? I thought I picked up the USA red flag. I didn't really understand that it was an actual red flag. I thought it was referring to the training scenario. Oh wow. Something else that you should look into, Wilbur, is reducing your page file. I found that pretty convenient in reducing my starters, because it gets out of hand at some point. Like if you leave it on its own, it's gonna grow up to 100 gigs very easily. Mine stops at 32 gigs, and that's it. No, 64. Never mind. It's 64. Alright, doors coming alive. The gunners are hot in the back. We don't have any units in the area. We're gonna be alone in this. However, the place looked pretty clear. We crashed by our own design in there. Nothing shot us down. Oh, you fixed the F10 freezes? I used to have that too. Like way in with the previous system though. With this one, I didn't have it at all. Oh, you're not in VR by any chance, are you? Remind me. We got eyes on the prize, 12 o'clock. We're gonna make a pass with the gunners. Mark 1 eyeball is in play. Alright, negative contact. Pressing in a bit further. What's that, a truck? Well, gunner, do your thing. Shoot it. Why is he not shooting it? Oh, he fired. That was the left gunner that fired. It looks like we're gonna have to kill it ourselves. Where was it? Is it there to the right? Yeah, there it is. Gunner? No, he doesn't want to play ball. Okay. I guess this only leaves one option. Shit! No! There was a ZSU in there! For reals. For freaking reals. Oh, I should have just landed in and dropped the troops, man. Why did I chance it? I wanted to make sure that it's clear, and that killed me. That was impressive. Who's that? I hear a Huey right next to us. Not sure where that is. Never seen him before. Damn it. It was my fault. I wanted to play it safe. It wasn't safe after all. And these rockets went ways away from where I aimed them. Although, I'm pretty sure I wasn't aiming it right. I'm starting to think that this aiming reticle is not meant for anything. Hit the starter. You know what? The gunners are completely useless, I think. I need to do this on my own. This thing was there the whole time, man.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
I was not on interphone, was I? God damn it. Okay, heat rockets that we cannot aim. Machine guns that are 7.62s.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Whoa, the lag. Inverter on. Radalt is on. Weapons to safe.
Refueling complete.
Okay, compass is there, about 245. There's Neptune that just came back for a rearm.
Rearming complete.
We're not there yet, no, unfortunately. I mean, we were there, but the ZSU that we found, but it was a great idea for us not to be there anymore. Exactly, he was not good at all. Wait. Stand by. Check cargo. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good weight-wise. I believe in it. Now, without the double trouble, the Dukes of Hazzard in the back seats, we're not that heavy anymore. I don't see nothing coming that way. Nose down, aircraft. Thank you. There you go. Okay, that's our course about there. About 20, 25 degrees. Oh, that sucks, Kami. So you're gonna be another hour? You're gonna be up to help us out? That's great. I did not turn on the radio? Wait a minute. I actually set the frequency, but I didn't turn it on. That's good. I'm sorry I couldn't. The guy in the game chat says, "I'm sorry I couldn't get there earlier. I've seen a Huey get downed." That would be us. We got shed on by the AAA. Okay, we're gonna do a fire test on the guns.
Yeah, I'll go there too.
Okay, both sides are selected. Rockets at 1. And I think now we got selected the gun. Okay. Do I have only one gun? What is that? Oh, I got 2 guns. Well, why is the only one of them firing? Oh, okay. Now we're in the middle position. Alright, fire test complete. Aircraft is hot. If you do this and you're not trimmed out well, problems arise. And I wasn't trimmed out correctly. I think that aircraft loitering up there, he's loitering on top of the airfield. I'll check the F10 map real quick. I got no joy on that. Give control to Bob for a second so I can fix that.
That's like crazy.
I think, Jack, somebody has control of your radios, Jack. Choda! Welcome in, man. How are you doing? How was your first impressions of the Hornet? I'm doing fantastic. Fantastic. We're here, low to the ground, getting shot at. We have elevated this into an art form. Uh-oh. Apple 1-1, Kamikaze Lemon 3-1. Yeah, it's a very nice aircraft to fly. I've flown it for... I actually used it quite extensively over the summer. And we're going to be flying it again soon. We're going to get you up to speed and we're going to go out for sorties. Can it beat the F-15E in what level though? There are so many aspects. Because the mission is different though, completely different. The F-15 primarily is an air superiority aircraft. The F-18 is a multi-role fighter. It can do everything. It is the jack of all trades. But as with all jacks of all trades, you get some drawbacks too. For example, you're not the fastest around. For example, you're not the most maneuverable around. For example. But all in all, it's a wonderful aircraft. Like, it can do anything. You want to do anti-shipping, you want to do long-range cruise missiles, Mavericks, HARMs, anti-radiation missiles, anything. You name it. You're not the hog, for example. Yeah, that too. You cannot have the loadout of a hog, for example. You cannot carry that much, but you can get pretty close to that. Check our progress. There is a K-50 that is accompanying me. I think this is Neptune. He's saddling to the right. Now let's take a look. There he is. Oh, he's saddling to the left. There he is. Give him a flare. Oh, taking off and landing? Okay. That's a start. I'm not sure about the F-15 because I don't own it. I was not really a fan or interested in the aircraft at all, so it never clicked with me. So I cannot really tell if the training is good, if the tutorials are okay, or anything like that. But for the Hornet, for example, the tutorials are pretty good. They can get you up to a certain point. But then you're gonna have to start digging yourself. Oh, Cammy, if you're still there. The C2, the A10 C2 training modules, are they fixed? Like the voice lines, are they fixed? Because they took patches from the C1 and they actually copied over a different voice between the voice lines to correct the mistakes between the C1 and C2. To correct the differences. They didn't actually make a whole new one, which is quite funny. And it sounds even funnier when you actually fly it. Oh, wait. The K-50 is actually going the right way. I'm not. Oh, there's a... Oh, we're taking fire. We're taking fire, bro. Neptune 1-1. This is just 1-1. Taking fire. Taking fire. Okay, Neptune is breaking out.
Where are you taking fire from?
Is he down? Did he go down? I see something down there. All right, we're gonna leave this to the K-50 and we're gonna press on to our objective.
Don't start calling me above you.
Oh, there's Jack as well. That's good. Copy that, Jack.
Here's a couple of A10s above you.
So I got a couple of A-10s above me. I will press to west base. Pork 1-3, this is Zeus. How's east side looking? I see smoke coming from the last known location of the ZU. But this time we're going to be a bit more cautious. We're going to approach low. Slow down the aircraft from here.
The airbase should be cleared after a couple of runs, even a man pad the last one.
Copy that. I'm going in there now. Low altitude. Alright, let's do it as slow as we can. We don't need no drama here. Where's my reticle at? Oh, these trees look very inviting. If the aircraft stops ballooning, we're gonna start actually descending here. It takes some time to stop this aircraft from what I can understand. Now, we have transitioned into the vertical. So it's kind of become easier. Stabilize before we come down, and then we can come down. Touchdown. Are we inside the zone? Can I leave the Stinger? Yes. Wonderful. Oh, come on. CTLD. Drop my crate. And unpack it. That's a done deal. We're going to follow this barrier all the way to the other side. What do I have selected now? I'm still on the gun. That's good. Should be the next set of buildings ahead of us here. Even if it isn't, the troops are gonna walk, so we're good. What is this? That crater looked weird. Alright, we're coming up to it. I think I need to leave them from the inside. So let's do that real quick. Our mission has been successful. Wonderful. What's the international code for King Hussein? Oscar Juliet Mike Foxtrot. And it comes up first on the list. Wait a minute. Did I select the wrong one? Because this says that I'm here. Did I select the wrong airfield? No, this has a different code. Okay. I guess we're not going to use navigation. That can work too. I think I found a bug with the NS430. It's got its airports mixed up. Because I'm definitely not half a mile away from King Hussein, right? Yeah, I can definitely tell you. Ah, that's unfortunate, Jack. But the server is getting pretty busy here as well. I think it's a full server at this point. Look at all these people. I'm surprised that we haven't crashed yet, honestly. I think I saw something coming in, but it was just me. Salty Beard, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. All good, man. How are you? Do you fly DCS? Oh yes, Choda, definitely. It is super fun to fly, but it's also super intimidating at the start. The start is a bit rough. It's a hit or miss if you're gonna like it or not. But after a million crash sites, you're gonna be just fine. Trust me. It takes about 1 million crashes. That's how I did it. Member of the Huey? Elaborate? What was your position? We can pick up some oranges on the way home. We flew that close. Oh, you got it. So you rode from the back. That's I've never been inside a Huey myself, like an actual real Huey. But I've seen the Navy ones, the ones that we were using over here. These are quite beefed up, different Hueys. Not this one, not the same as this one. Heli landing takes the longest to learn. Absolutely. Absolutely. The dynamics are different to an aircraft, 100%. The whole flight thing is completely different to an aircraft. To a fixed-wing aircraft, let me correct myself there. Unless you're flying the Camo 50, and that looks more like a fixed-wing aircraft. Its flight characteristics than a helicopter does. Or maybe a hovercraft. Some might say. I don't know if Penguin is around. It does have the handling characteristics of a hovercraft, honestly. If you see it, you're gonna hit it. That's the general rule of the hovercraft. If you can see it in front of you, you're gonna hit it. Alright, I'm gonna enable the autopilot here for a second. We're going the right way. We're gonna come around and hook around to our parking spot where Maple 1-2 is currently. We're coming straight in and we're gonna cross over the runway. There is nobody there anyway. Might as well do that. Try direct connect. If you're on Discord, you can have it. Oh, I have it pretty handy actually. I'm gonna post it here. Because I was on their Discord like 2 minutes ago. So you can connect to the IP right away, whatever. Many times it doesn't show up for me either. Yeah, we're taking back manual control from Bob. Eyeball the area ahead of us. I think we're there. We're close. I gotta keep an eye out. We've been ambushed by enemy units multiple times today. And we have successfully actually survived all of them, all of those encounters.
Also on 3 engaging MiG-23 over Bravo.
On Grey Flag, you cannot do that, unfortunately. You just put them down. But if the unit that you chose comes in a box, you cannot move it. You're gonna drop the box, unpack it, and then you're gonna have to jump into a JTAG slot to actually move it. The slot required to move units on the map is disabled in Grey Flag for obvious reasons. And it's the commander, commander something. Tactical commander is the slot that's needed to move things on the map. But if you leave troops on the ground, like the troop transport, that menu, they're gonna move to the nearest objective if you put them close enough. It doesn't have to be necessarily in the circle. So what I do usually as a rule of thumb, I keep the box for places that are easy to get to. And if I encounter any issues, I'm just leaving the troops there and they're walking themselves in. Oh shit. Oh wait. Wait. No. All right, let me land. I'm very close to landing. And I will set you up. Hold on. I think I copied the wrong thing. If I'm not mistaken, Syria is 15308 instead of 11308.
Fox 1, MiG-23, Bravo.
Fox 1. Oh. This guy is either in a Tomcat or in a Mirage 2000. He's in a Tomcat.
Watch out, got a launch on someone.
Affirm the good old Huey with the master caution always on. I never reset it. Thank you for the bits, Pickles. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Sync rate. Sync rate. Don't sink.
Fox 2, MiG-23.
No, I cannot fly like that backwards. No. Am I going the right way anymore? No. I'm crossing around the runway.
Flash, MiG-23.
Now we're gonna stay as low as we can here. We don't want to do a runway incursion here. There's nobody on final, nobody taking off. But we're gonna keep some etiquette. We are way below the glide slope here. Just keeping enough altitude to see where I'm across the runway. I think I crossed it. Yep, I crossed it. Starting to slow the aircraft down. Who's this? That's a radar. Never mind. I thought there was something moving. Our speed is coming down. 16 knots. $40. 20 knots into the vertical. I lost it there for a second. I ballooned. Down we go.
Bravo.
Check if I'm on interphone. 20-minute fuel warning was alive. Did not even see that. Oh, the aircraft is still armed. Whoopsie. I don't think we're gonna need those. We got a bunch of people downrange.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Troops are ready. I'm thinking about not crashing the aircraft. When I ballooned over there, I thought like, should I drop the collective all the way down and catch it on the flip side? But then I said, like, you know what? Let it do its thing. Let it settle on its own. This is how I started not crashing aircraft on landings. I just let them do their thing. Now, if you're patient enough to just wait for it to come down on its own terms, like, be patient with it, it's gonna pay off every time. You're gonna start crashing less and less. But if you try to push it or force it to slow down, get down quickly and stuff like that, do the crazy, fancy looking things, there's a lot of risk that comes with it. Rearming is complete. Refueling is complete. We are ready to go back. Now, this time, though, we're gonna set ourselves a waypoint. And we got 2 places to be captured. First place is that one. $32,447.9er. 362047. Bringing the Huey into the digital age. "24 nautical miles, about 20 minutes away. We're not that far. I think I hear an engine of something. Am I tripping? I'm not tripping. I am tripping. Never mind. That was my own engine, probably. There's another Huey. Send him a couple flares. Alright, let's see what that Huey is. Damn it. The map is locked on something else, so I'm not going to be able to do that. Not that close to the ground, at least. I'm going to have to get some distance here. Alright, cross slow under the glide slope. Turn to course. And now we can see who that guy is. Oh, you got a story to tell, Penguin. Ah, damn. Jingle 1-1. Oh, Maple 1-2. I'm not familiar with the person. Still, he's gonna run Logi after us, although his run is gonna be completely for nothing. We're gonna capture both the zones ourselves, and probably he's not gonna be there yet.
One for Remington RTP.
Our cap is out of missiles. Hopefully there is another cap asset in the area. Because I'm starting to feel exposed up here. There's not many things that I hate more than hostile cap. Maybe the manpads. I think manpads takes the cake. But hostile cap comes a very close second. Yesterday I made a clip. No, 2 clips actually. It took me 2 clips to capture the whole thing. I was being chased down by 2 F-16s in the K-50. I shot 3 missiles. None of them connected. And the 4th one ran out of coolant because the F-16 was going around in circles and it was out of range. And then they started firing back. And I had to run for my life between buildings and stuff. It was so cool. And meanwhile, there was a Patriot side from the nearby base that was laying down missiles, like trying to protect me there. Dude, how fast are we going? Why is it rattling so crazy? We're only doing 110 knots, brother. Why is this thing falling apart? Oh, I think I have the shaker on the special menu set to too high. Yeah, we're not even going that fast. This thing can go way faster than this. After the power bump. Well, what do you mean the power bump? I think I own the Huey for 1 month now. It was gifted to me by a member of the community. And I started like slowly getting into it, and I realized that this aircraft needs a lot of technique to make it smooth, and you need some sort of technique to make it work. I'm not there yet with it. But I'm doing way better than before, definitely. Like I can go in a straight line now without wobbling left and right like this whole time. I mean, this is what the Huey does. This is the movement of the Huey. Left and right and left and right, and you have to play around with it, let it settle. And he's gonna stop doing it. There you go. Got it. 48 issues speaks for themselves, yeah, definitely. But the shaker is something real good. Since we don't have the feel, we don't have the buffeting, all of this rattling that is happening on the actual aircraft, they have to compensate for that with either visual cues or audio cues. So I think the shake is pretty good. Oh, so it actually got increased power now. Okay, it still feels underpowered. I mean, you can tell that the aircraft doesn't have a big engine, right? You can definitely tell. However, it feels okay to me. I mean, it's not good, not bad. I mean, it's an average aircraft. The only thing that pisses me off is like so unstable. I mean, why two blades and not 3 blades? At least 3 blades. The difference between 2 and 3 blades is 70% instability. It's no joke. If you take the Gazelle, for example, it doesn't do none of that. And it only has 1 extra blade on top. I mean, I'm not pushing the engine right now. I'm at about 50% on the collective. This is the sweet spot that I found, that it doesn't rock too much left and right. So I'm using that. If I go any higher than this, the aircraft is going to start rocking left and right like a rocking chair. So I'm just trying to keep it about here. And we're doing good speed there, so there is no point in me going any faster than this. No, maneuverability is not one of the things. This thing doesn't turn. I can try to demonstrate a roll. This is not maneuverability, brother. This takes 3 seconds to roll 90 degrees. It's so bad. But it's also a very light aircraft, very nice to get into tight spaces. I would take it over the Mi-8 if I had to land within a city, for example, or on top of a building. For any other use case, I would take the Mi-8, hands down. Like, it can carry more, is more powerful, faster. It can take a few more hits. It has wheels instead of skids. What's not to like? However, yeah, it's a big aircraft. That's the only drawback of it. You cannot get within city limits with it and land safely. It's always a gamble with it. Like, I can put this thing in the Sinai, for example, where the cities are too dense and stuff like that. I can maybe, like, shift it between the buildings. The Mi-8 cannot do that. Now, I'm flying as low as a crop duster because I found the trick. How do you think people make it look like they're flying very super accurately? It's a kind of a hack. You stay down low into very close to the ground effect, and the aircraft stops rocking left and right on its own. I'm just touching the stick right now. I'm not doing anything. The aircraft is not going to go down anymore. It's going to level off on its own as soon as we reach the ground effect.
Breakaway, bravo.
I mean, this is something that I adopted. I don't do this with the Hind, for example. I don't do this with the Gazelle. I do this with the Huey only. So I found the hack. You keep it on the ground effect and it doesn't rattle anymore. As soon as you take it off the ground effect, you have the rocking chair coming up. But all in all, I am happy with this aircraft. I like the fact that it's challenging. On the other hand, you have the Gazelle, which is stupid easy, like super easy. It's so easy, you have a smile on your face whenever you're flying it. You can do anything with it, anything. You can put it anywhere on the map. You can do any kind of tricks, aerobatics and stuff, no problem. Three minutes away. Maple 1-1 is still in the base. And we've got a contested objective on our hands. Hopefully, some shooters are going to show up any moment. Can do invert. What would you want to do inverted flight in the helicopter? That doesn't sound intuitive. That's very counterintuitive. It's fine for the 2 seconds that it's gonna last, because then you're going down. You can do this in the Apache, for example. You can just make a roll. Almost there. We're gonna start preparing for our landing. And this is another trick that you do. You bring the collective That, because I have a throttle, is much easier to do now. You bring the collective down the same way you bring the cyclic backwards. And the aircraft is nice and slowly coming to a stop. Oh, how did you even see me through these? All right, this is the bullshittery of DCS sometimes. You saw that it came through the trees, right? You saw it. This fucking thing. Come on, game. Let's not be bullshit for 2 minutes. All right. We have no shooters downrange. Unfortunately, we're going to have to be the shooter ourselves. And the Huey's not up to the job.
Отказала основная гидросистема. Отказал насос расходного бака. Отказал генератор.
Alright, APU is coming online and rotor brake goes down. Pickles. I would agree with that. I would agree with that definitely. I was paying attention to my stupidity and not to the I was not having situational awareness up. That was one, but there was no way I could have detected that either way. It just came from the trees. There was simply nothing I could have done there either way. Engine 1 is coming alive. Well, these are the small tiny things that that can help a lot in the Huey. And I had to find all of these out myself.
Turning off weapons.
So this is my version of the startup here. I'm turning the whole aircraft on before even the engines are spooled up. I mean, it works in DCS, so why not do it? At least we're not auto-starting, right? No, we're gonna find that manpad now. Oh, now he's gonna pay. Even if he hit us, I mean, we have a greater chance of surviving it. Let's say about 1,000,000 times greater than before. Are they going to allow me to put on the deflector? No, I don't have the option to put the deflector on. So I'm running with a very, very big hit signature on me. Let's find this bad boy. Oh, actually, the second engine is ready. I'm gonna pause what I'm doing there with the GPS. So we can do both at the same time. APU's offline. Uncase the gyros, and these are ready. Rearm the aircraft as well. 40% more than enough fuel. And this loadout.
Request refueling.
Hey Rim, how are you doing, sir?
Copy.
So we got 324486. Three 62049er.
Refueling complete.
Right, refueling is complete.
Weapons ready.
Waiting for the armament, and we're going. Surprise, surprise, your internet is lagging.
Rearming complete.
So now we're gonna go back with a vengeance. This guy's gonna receive all the rockets on the planet. Promise. Alright, right is clear. Left we have a tiny little Huey who's been there for a while. Not gonna be an issue. Left enough. There's somebody taking off over there. It looks like a hog.
Yeah, it's me.
That's Jack. Nice to see you, sir. What's the name of that place? Come on, man. I got the camera zoomed in all the way to that thing. Uh-oh. Jack is rubber banding for me. It's about this time of the day in Grey Flag.
SOG, thanks, Mike.
Okay, we got an acceptable trimming going. We are on good course. So what we're gonna do now is autopilot for altitude hold as well as heading hold. And done. Now we can turn our attention to the chat. See, this aircraft does not rock left and right. $360p still going steady? Okay. I mean, it's better than 160. I think you were doing 160 the other day. All pickles, their rotor spin thing. Yeah, this is one thing. When I switched over from the Soviet helicopters to the American ones, for example, I started with the Apache, left pedal. Then I switched to the Hind, right pedal. Then I moved through the Soviet aircraft. I was stuck to the right pedal for a very good amount of time. So going back to the Apache was a bit of a everything is opposite. I thought about bounding my my pedals the opposite way, but it would be kind of silly, wouldn't it? Kodiak wants to be my gunner any moment, sir. Any day of the week you can join me. No, he just wanted to take a slot. He just clicked the wrong thing. Alright, I'm gonna... Can I actually select that frequency? No. With the way that I set up SRS, I cannot join. I cannot actually select the 4th frequency that I got. I need to go back to the previous settings for that. So you went from the Huey, you went from the Huey to the Gazelle. But tell me, did you hate the Gazelle? The Gazelle, I believe, is the most fun aircraft, the most fun helicopter to fly in DCS, hands down, by far. Especially for a newcomer to the helicopter realm, I would strongly advise just give it a trial. Don't buy it, just give it a trial. See it for yourself. I think it's a very good trainer. It also is modeled through and through. It's 100% modeled. Everything is working in that thing. Although you get no flashlight. Wait a minute. So you're talking about actual helicopters? No, I'm pretty sure that the Gazelle fly model, as of now, is very close to what it actually is out there. It's not a difficult aircraft to fly in reality either. It's a very stable platform. And it's a very small... Oh, MSFS. Okay, got it. What's the word for the 2024 MSFS, by the way? That's the one that I might be looking into. Not the current one. No, I'm not gonna try to loop it. All right, let's see what Jack is doing up there. We're almost in place. So now the plan is go kill whatever is in there, drop our troops, move to Kirbet after this, and then clean up El Karak. Because apparently there is enemy units in there. I think I captured this first thing, and then there's a convoy that just rolled into this. Possibly what happened. Now, we're getting close. We're 5 minutes away. Game time. Five miles, 3 minutes out. I'm just looking to the right just in case of tracers. That's probably the only position I can be shot at from right now. But I think I'm too far from El Karak to actually get engaged.
Careful, manpad.
Manpad. Yep. Noted. So we got a manpad, he's still there. And the lag is coming into the server.
Engaging.
Oh, you found it, Jack. Okay. So he's not gonna be nothing left for me? Okay, I think I got the city. Alright, we got a shot at it. Oh, there it is. Jack got it.
Yeah, that's ripped his ass.
Nerve activated. Looking for targets.
That's us. Alright, we're gonna still proceed with caution here. I've got a bunch of unnecessary altitude to actually see over the trees.
Target search.
Oh shit!
Target in sight.
Zeus Raffle Charlie. Jack, be advised, there are another 3 targets below you.
I'm in a clouds.
Target search. Tracking target. Target in range. Launch.
Raffle Charlie. It's unknown. Whatever it is, it's unknown. Possibly the rest of the manpad team is there. Popping flares.
Target search.
Okay. Infantry.
Tracking target.
Oh, you're gonna pay for all of them. You're gonna pay for all of the manpads.
On target.
Good effects on target. I gave you a promise, Mr. Manpad. 40 rockets. And I just delivered.
Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, I watching his life.
Pop a couple more flares on the way out. I roll my tongue over there.
I'm coming in around Weasel. Keep your eyes open.
Observe on. Searching.
Hey, firm, I'm glassing it again.
14.
Infantry.
Target in sight.
There's more in there, Jack.
Target in range. Observe off. Observe off.
And we must have killed him, right? Super slow fire rate. I didn't want to go ham on that because I don't have many bullets.
I guess you should try to drop some soldiers there.
Hey, firm, if you think that is clear, I can go in right now, but I keep finding infantry left and right in there. And if one of them is an RPG, he may not shoot at me when I'm airborne, but he's definitely going to shoot at me when I'm down on the ground. Tracers. Uh-huh. Alright, glass it again. But this time we're not going to go with a gun.
Observe on.
We're going to send a fat boy down there. And Ataka is going to do the work for us.
Searching for targets.
Alright, keep shuffling to the right here.
If you want, I got a couple of CPU.
Searching for targets. Target search.
I think it's safe.
Observe off.
Alright, Jack, I'm going in. APC, 1 o'clock.
Copy that.
Correction, APC, at 1 o'clock from my position. Moving in now, check for tracers. There is something here. Is it down the road and coming? Where is it? There is an APC in the area. The gunner called it out. No, Mark 1 eyeball has nothing. Alright, we're landing. Jack is above us, so if anything starts shooting at us, he's probably going to be in a position to engage it.
Don't give your gunner a work truck.
Don't balloon, please. There you go. Nice lady.
I'm over here.
Check my position. Oof, dead in the center. CTLD, drop crate, and unpack. Let me catch up with the chat now that we are unoccupied. Everybody's like the Rolls Royce of aircrafts. Holy. I hear you on that one. I have a deep respect for the French companies. Both the Dassault Aviation and Airbus. Like, I'm in love with the Mirage 2000 in-game, as well as the Gazelle. These are both incredible aircraft. And very, very capable, too. Alright, 6 nautical miles, 263. Let's tell Jack what we're doing. Corbett is our objective. Alright, Jack, I'm moving into Corbett right now. 2 minutes.
Copy that.
Well, let's scoot. If I didn't have these stutters, I would be very happy. Like, super happy. Check how far I am one more time. We're closing into 3 miles. Popping up. I cannot identify the place. No, I'm blind. Oh, I think I see. Wait.
Observe activated. Looking for targets. Searching. Target search.
I think I'm looking at the right place, right? Oh, it's a big place. Never mind.
Searching for targets.
Yeah, we're gonna need to make multiple
Highway
passes.
through the city or town is cleared.
Looking for targets.
Hey, firm, I'm gonna take a second look a bit closer.
Target search.
It looks clear though.
Okay.
Shit.
От 1, 0. Пожар правого двигателя. Отказал.
Come on, Petrovich, save it. No.
Аварийный.
Did you get hit?
Yeah. I got smashed. There was something way closer than this. There was something way closer. I was looking like far and that came from somewhere near.
Shit.
Oh, wait a minute. Hello, you. Unable to join it? Really? I don't think that's the case, sir. I think I can. Please be armed up and ready. Please. Please have ammo. Oh, shit. It's got ammo. Yeah, let it actually settle because the frames are all over the place.
Yeah, it was a convoy.
Oh, there was a convoy coming in. Right. We never saw it. Which direction, Jack?
Wait, one. I'm waiting.
Oh, he's lagging all over the place. 3-1 something. 3-1 or 0-3-1? 3-1-0 or 0-3-1? Question. Alright, it's fine. We're gonna go find him. Oh, the Bradley sounds are bugged too? Are you gonna be able to hear the gun at least? Okay, the gun works. No, that makes the music sound a lot louder than it is. Let me fix that real quick. And confine the cursor within the game window. The IR marker is on for some reason. Oh man, the server is super laggy. Like, no joke laggy. And now we can see through it. This is 5.5. We can fire up to 4 or 4.5. I'm not sure how long the tow can go. I just need a tiny bit of elevated ground so I can see over. The lowest you can get is 100, 100. Where is that? I want to move there. My internet is shit as well. This looks like a Su-25. There is only one person I know that can fly the Su-25 on the server. This is Gallagher. Let me check. No, that's somebody else. But I admire people that fly the Su-25. It's a very nice aircraft. We're getting shot at. I don't know where it's coming from. I hear something shooting. Alright, as long as we keep on the move and kinda turning left and right, we should be fine. The fact that we're trying to spot against the sun is not to our advantage with the FLIR.
Kodiak 129 says on.
Friendly units overhead, lattice Charlie. Be advised, there is a friendly ground unit in the AO. Just making it sure that we're not getting shot at by friendlies. I'm gonna pop a couple of flares every now and then, make sure that they see me. Full fidelity Frogfoot doesn't sound that bad at all. Doesn't sound like a bad proposition. There has to be something done with the Red 4 units at some point, right? I mean, it's a kind of a shame that we don't have any. No, the sun is killing me, man. The sun is killing me. I'm gonna need to hack it all the way. So I can see with the FLIR. Negative contact. We got no eyes in there. It's been years, multiple years. And it's always 2 weeks away. Every single time. Like, they announced the MiG-29 Alpha. When do you think this is gonna come out? 2032, maybe? 2034? But not less than 10 years from now, I believe. It looks like I'm in a lower ground here and I'm not taking shots any longer. Well, I cannot spot the fuckers that shot at me. Jack pickled on something. Oh, okay. So it was definitely not there. It was somewhere to the south of Quebec. Because I was going this way. I was coming like that. And I got shot in the left side somehow. Like, it came from here. Completely irrelevant place. We're not going to use the binoculars anymore, so we're going to reduce the gamma back to normal. Unfortunately, this is something that is bugged, and it's been bugged for a very long time. You can adjust the contrast of the FLIR on the binoculars. You can do it for the FLIR, the normal FLIR from the gunner seat, though. Which is not that bad. You can also have it in third person, too. Yeah, they might take years to produce, definitely, but let's be real. Let's be real for a moment. I mean, 10 years? Really? How long has the F4U Corsair been in production? 2015, right? Now, this place looks to be done for. I'm just going to move the unit in there. Just stroll in. And if something shoots at us, maybe we can sustain one hit and retaliate. We're on high explosive right now. High explosive incendiary. Let me change that to APDS. We can have a better chance with a tank. I would definitely fire the tow missile against the tank. However, it takes a lot of time to spool up. I'd very happily fire it. We're looking good. I hear something. Make sure that we pop our flares. Yeah, there he is, up there. Just in case he decides to squash us like a little cockroach. Oh, we gotta drive deep into the city. I hear an engine of something. This is the thing. This is bugged out for the Bradley, so you cannot hear the engine of the Bradley, but you can hear other engines from around you much easier. I'm just making sure that we're not getting shot in the ass. Uh-oh. What is that? Is this going to have a gunner in the back or not? No, he doesn't have a driver. I thought it was one of those Toyotas. Should be inside shortly. I'm just gonna leave it here.
Target eliminated.
Alright, that's our parking spot. Please turn blue. Turn blue and stay blue. Wonderful. Area is captured from 100 to 0. Wonderful. We've done a great job, everyone. So now, what do we do next? First of all, let the Bradley be. What is the situation in Bravo? Dire is the word for that. Because there is no helicopter, I'm gonna take for 26 nautical miles. That's not that bad, actually. Problem is there is mountains in the way. It's gonna suck a bit. Or we can wait 300 and go capture the FARP. That's another option. I was building 69. Lucky you. There are units over here. There is a Mephisto. How far is the Mephisto from the AO? 14 nautical miles. That's 30 kilometers away. Nah, thank you. Whatever you type after the lurk, it takes it as your name. So thank you for the lurk though, Rim. Appreciate it. Now, what do we do? What do we fly? We're definitely gonna need the timer to expire. Let's see, Karen. He's loaded. Oh, he's loaded. He's got all the GPUs up there. Cal 50 action. Wait. That depends heavily on the time on the map. Sounds fair. Yeah, sounds fair. Cal 50 sounds fair. Let's do a Kiryat spawner on the Cal 50. The other one is too far. This is Bravo, I would assume. Wait. Am I missing something here? They're not grouped by name. That's pretty much what's happening here. I thought we were missing spawns. All right, Cop 50 it is. Let's go. Let's do a sorting this bad boy. What am I looking at? Okay, that was something. I think I hear a hind. A firm, it's a hind. Oops. I wanted the Akron. Number 1 is coming online shortly. Number 1 should be done. Almost. You can either do the right position. Give you fuel. Waiting for the second engine to come alive. Now, we're going to turn the altimeter on. Give it some time to reset before we start. Oh, we're loaded already. Yeah, heat fragmentation. Okay. I see you. We're going to do 70% of the fuel, although 26 and 26, plus whatever playtime we're going to have there. That sounds fair enough. 60% sounds very fair. We're going to leave it as it is.
Request rounding. Copy.
Both engines are good. Page up twice. 1, 2.
Electrics on battery. Doppler navigation system failure.
She likes to complain a lot, but she's all mouth, no bite. Now, AC power is coming on. Feed for the APU is going offline. APU shut off. Turn our navigation and data link on. Set ourselves as the commander. Augmentation channels are on. Check our frequencies. 30-26775 are good. Turn our weapons on. IFF transponder. Recycle our gyros. And standby instrumentation is active. Now, turn the brightest off a bit here. It's kind of too bright. And I'm just waiting for the HUD to align. So now you're not going to get a HUD until you have a good alignment. When the HUD is on, you're good to go. Turn on the Schval in the meantime. So we have another about an hour of daylight to go. After this hour, this helicopter is completely useless. You cannot do much at night, unfortunately. All right, we got a good HUD. Oh, something I forgot to do is set my waypoints. Hold on. Open it up the way. Excuse me that you don't see the overlay of the way. However, it's one of those tools that are instrumental to the smooth operation of DCS for me. Now, plot one waypoint. First waypoint is always my base. Let's not forget about that. Take this out of the way. I'm going to put another waypoint over the Avenger. And say waypoints all around the places I'm going to be checking out. So that's 5 waypoints in total. You cannot input any more. Waypoint 2 is our first waypoint. Now, trimmer is set. The shark is on the move. Now I'm gonna hold the trimmer until I'm happy with the speed. And then the autopilot is gonna take over. Now we're overdoing it a bit with the speed here. All right, I'm happy here. Autopilot has control. Aircraft disarmed. Hey firm, this is the Black Shark. Camo 50. Oh, he sounds really cool. The double blades up top is something unique. Now we're gonna need to avoid all of this terrain ahead of us here. It's rising. I'm gonna have to help the autopilot a bit here. So what I would normally do under these occasions here, I would have the autopilot or radar altimeter hold. However, the instrument for that is in the back of the plane, so the aircraft cannot see what's coming. It's not going to save you from a crash with a mountain. But if the terrain is just bouncy below the aircraft, it's going to compensate for that. Okay, we are at the end of the tunnel. Actually, I'm going to switch to waypoint 3 right after we cross the mountains here. I think we can expedite things a little longer. A little faster. Correction, my English was broken there for a second. Hello, light. Okay, we're crossing the border soon. Alright, I think now I can switch to waypoint 3 rather safely. Alright, let's have a look at the Abris, see if they have any targets for us down there. Okay, they got a few. They got a few targets in there. I see one from here. Oh, there is more down below. Okay. Alright, so we have some information on the Abris at least. Just one thing to note about this aircraft. Red is friendly, blue is enemy. Thank you for the follow, Quadrupus. Welcome to the channel. So who else do we got here? We got Beanie11 in his hind. We've also got an aircraft on top of that. We should be fine. We should be fine with 2 shooters in the AO. And it all depends on how long I'm going to take to find targets downrange. It can always be tricky with the cam off. Let's see how it looks like out there. I could look a bit brighter. Alright, this picture is going to deteriorate by the as the time passes. So we're going to try to be quick about everything we do here. That may or may not involve me being reckless. Because if I lose daylight, I lose every ability to fight. Now we should be passing over the friendly Avenger any moment now. Or let me scale it in. Yeah, soon. There it is. And now we are coming about here. This is the first waypoint that I said is right here. That's my waypoint 1. It's a rare, between rare and non-existent. Somewhere between those lines. I would like to see a 52 though. I would love to multi-crew that thing. It doesn't look any different than the camo of the 50. It actually 90% of the area looks exactly the same. And if you can do all of this with one pilot on board, you can only imagine the extent of the capability of the 52. Honestly, this is a very capable aircraft. Check our ranges. What is this? Make this 2 kilometers, right? How far is this? 10 clicks. Not gonna do. Oh no! What's happened to Beanie? Okay, he's good. He's good. He was just lag. Now, autopilot is off.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Shit.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
No visual. No visual. He's obstructed.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Smoke in the air. Smoke in the air. Lattice Bravo.
Under attack.
Multiple sites. Oh shit, we're gonna need to take cover between this these buildings here and then start engaging downrange.
What the? Are you responsible for that?
Negative.
That's supposed to be a friendly town.
He's not a friendly town, Jack. It's a contested area. I didn't have the time to stop there. I was going very fast, so we're gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to make a quick turnaround.
Lower gear.
No, we're not lowering the gear, lady. We're hovering.
Gear.
All right, stand by. We're gonna set a hover about here. On the trimmer. Aircraft is steady. Right, now we're going into the auto hover. Cancel my altitude hold. Give me some altitude, see what's out there. Altitude hold is set.
I found it.
There is a bunch of stuff down there, and my laser ranging is a bit all over the place. Fly safe. This was actually pretty safe what I did there. The aircraft is super easy to handle. She's not gonna let you down. Yeah, we're gonna need to fix our contrast here. This is pathetic, what I'm looking at right now. I don't think we can spot anything from this distance. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of altitude to spot from this distance. This is useless. Check the other city. The other city has a unit in it. It has an enemy unit. I can see it clearly on the Abris. That circle and the blue letters, this is an enemy unit. Really, trees? Fuck, we're gonna need to go higher. Now, eyes on. That's for us, isn't it? No, not gonna work. Not gonna work. We're gonna need to reposition.
Rifle.
Okay, that was Jack. We're gonna need more distance. I see some higher ground and we're pretty close to that place. Maybe we can use that elevation to our advantage. There you go. Oh, this looks nice. Oh, this looks pretty. We're gonna turn around here to the right and come up behind this tree line over there. That orchard. Whoa, laggy. Don't be laggy now. Alright, let's keep our distance from the trees as well. I don't want to end up riding one of those trees. Auto hover is set. Oh, I think we got a better picture from here, definitely. I don't like this. Yeah, you need to keep fiddling with the contrast here in order to make it work. So I saw one launch that came outside of the city. I'm looking for splashes for what Jack actually engaged, but I don't see any smokestacks. That would be very helpful. No, I cannot identify any smokestacks, so eyeball. Mark one eyeball it is. Let's see where he's gonna splash. Oh, okay. I see it.
Stop the sucker.
No visual. Something's shooting at him back.
Negative, negative.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna help him out.
40 has a friend.
40 rockets. 6.2 clicks. We're gonna have to make a run for it now. Alright, let's do it. Jack, Zeus is inbound from the north with rockets. Saturation strike, no need for precision or anything like that. We're gonna get close, pop up, shoot, turn around and leave. Signature move. As soon as the numbers are right,
I don't want him dead.
we need to get within at least 4.
Move is third kind. Okay, guns, guns, guns.
We're way out of range. All right, coming within. He got shot. Shoot the fucking rockets, man. We're out of range. He's not gonna let me. Oh, there you go. They're completely inaccurate, by the way. This CIP reticle is completely useless. But the center of the city is saturated. Jack was shot in the face doing that, unfortunately. And we still don't have a visual on that thing. We're gonna need a better angle. Alright, well, it resides to the east of that. To the west, actually. Shit. That's not for me. There you go. This is where I want to be.
Lower gear.
The highest possible elevation. Wait a minute. I fucked up my trimmer. Back into the trim. Oh, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good here. We managed to survive. Not to get engaged, not survive. I mean, we didn't get shot at. We kept ourselves out of harm's way. Missiles inbound. So I know there is a SAM site within that city. However, I haven't found a place where I can actually see them yet. I saturated the center of it. Took a few civilian casualties that are... No, never mind. Disclaimer. They were evacuated before. Send it. Was it Jack on the radio? Oh, what do you expect to happen where you're hiding within a city, right? I mean, you're asking for it. Altitude hold is back on. Wonderful. Now I can stare at my scope with no problems. But I'm just gonna keep some SA out there. Actually, I'm gonna enable the auto rotation, so the aircraft follows the camera around and I don't have to shuffle the pedals. F10. Yeah, no shit, Jack. How do you see that, though? I mean, look at where it is. Oh, wait a minute. I think there is an angle there. If I press myself this way, we might have an angle. Let's do this. I think I have a waypoint set over there. Stand by. Auto hold is off, altitude hold is off. And we're in the search for a new place to look at them from. I think if I align myself with the main road, they might be visible, even from a lower elevation. Just gonna need to keep an eye on where I'm going and where I need to be, actually. A firm, I live in Greece. I used to live abroad for a series of years, although this was my accent before I even got there. This is all down to a few folks, a few veterans that I used to roll with for many, many years in the past. That was a cool band. Oh, thank God. I just fixed the trimmer a bit so it's more comfortable to fly. It's a convoy. Okay. But they're settled in the center there, so they have to be on the road. I don't think they dispersed. I'm almost there. And I should have a good visual on them. I'm gonna start slowing the aircraft down from now, actually. Because we're going stupid fast. Wonderful. I'm gonna start making my turn now. And I think this is the road. Come on, let me settle the aircraft here. Not there yet. We're gonna need to keep going for a little longer. Oh, you have to. You have to come visit. Definitely, everyone has to come visit at least once to get a feel for what it is. Beautiful country to visit. Not necessarily a wonderful country to live in, but it's a beautiful country to actually visit. Yeah, we're coming to a stable hover. Now I can turn the auto hover on. Oh, dude, that's good placement. That's good placement. So what bearing do I need to be looking at? 194. No, wait a minute. That's not right. That's the one. 015er. There it is. There it is. The Big Apple. New York City downrange. Now, take it step by step. See what we can see. So from this altitude, we cannot see jack. So what happens if I go a bit higher than this? Are we getting shot in the face? Can you stop locking things? Thank you. I'm slowly gaining altitude here, trying to find out what's going on downrange. Dude, this thing... I need to blow up the whole city to actually get to them. Oh. I see some of the wreckage that I created before. So this might help. Yes, I do. I do have a return to center trim mode. I thought it was obvious. When you make the switch from twist axis to the pedals, this is definitely where you need to change the trimmer to the central position. Trust me, it's not comfortable whichever way you cut it, the instant trimmer. Because as soon as you instant trim, you need to jump off the controls, even the pedals and the stick and everything together. It looks funny. I cannot see them, Jack. That's unfortunate. You know what? Maybe we can blow a couple buildings up. Oh, wait a minute. What's that? Is that something? Alright, we need more altitude here. I was not even on altitude to hold this whole time, right? So there are trees in the way over there. I cannot see anything. Altitude hold again. We get a better picture. I cannot identify anything down there. I mean, this is some sort of contraption over here. It looks like a generator. It is a generator. No, it's impossible to spot them, man. I'm gonna need to start firing randomly in there. Maybe we can get something to move and we can see it. I'm gonna fire at the generator. And if something moves nearby, we're gonna see it right away. Zeus Rifle Bravo. Alright, eyes open. If something moves, we lock it, we kill it. Movement? Negative, no movement. But I see something behind there that looks like something. That over there. What is that? I guess we're gonna find out by shooting the Vickers at it. Zeus Raffle, bravo. Something is gonna move sooner or later. Negative, no movement. But that was a vehicle of some sort down there. Alright, more altitude. Coming up. Now this is the point of recklessness. 99% of getting shot at. Hold altitude again. Survey. Yeah, that's probably what I'm about to do next, Gabby. That's definitely what I'm doing next. However, I want to make sure that there is no actual chance to spot them first. Because they're deep inside the city, man. It's super nasty. Yeah, you gotta fly on top of them to actually see them. Or if I destroy enough buildings, we should be able to actually see them. You know what? I think I've had enough. Shut this down. Cannon is selected. I said cannon. Hello? Where's my cannon at? Okay, cannon selected. Now, I'm gonna be aiming the cannon with my sight, and hopefully we can get the first shots in. One thing to remember: the cannon is on the right side of the aircraft, and it does not look to the left. That box over there is very, very precise of where I can shoot or where I cannot. All right, I'm gonna need to set a trim before I get in there. Just brief look at the Abris. Make sure that we don't miss it. We're over speeding, but this doesn't matter at this point. We're gonna get shot down anyway. Might as well be our own speed that kills us. I got no eyes on anything, bro. This is stupid. Main road. I see him underneath. We're gonna come back around and shoot him now. Please tell me that the scope remembers where exactly I left it. Uh-oh, never mind. Shoot again. I want to see you. Shoot again. There it is. My fucking truck IR just killed me. Fuck me. I should have bore sighted the gun first. That was bad. Alright, not bad. It's fine. We're going to bore sight the gun and do it this way. Manual. Now we're talking. Now all I need to do is aim the aircraft and not my sight. Get this shit out of the way. Aiming a gun with a head is difficult, man. Very difficult. Even in the Apache, aiming this thing with a head, if your truck IR profile is too weird. What the hell is wrong with you? Okay, I cannot tell where they are. Oh, there you go. See him now. Come on, aircraft. Turn. I hit him, and he hit me back. Oh, this fucker is dead. The SAM side was gone, by the way. Jack actually got it. He was only a goddamn truck in there, Jack. And I did this all this for the truck. Such a gorgeous aircraft. Look at that. Yeah, but at least they're done for. They're gone. Guaranteed. Everything else was burned around it. It was the only thing that was shooting at me. But it actually shot my blade. And I cannot do anything if my blade is shot out. Maybe I can eject, but at this altitude and all that stuff, no. Leave it. We're good. So, let's see who's live and who can go raid. We're at the end of the 4 hours of the day. And let's see which one of our buddies is around. Oh, I found him. Oh, I found him. Oh, he's flying the A-10. Let's go give him a good time. So. Let me press escape there. Now, don't go anywhere. We are raiding Mr. Smooth. I'm gonna spool it up. And I can do some shout outs. So thank you very much, guys, for being here today. It's been a pleasure and an honor to have you on board. Hey, Historia. Oh, I'm sorry. But we're going to be here on Wednesday. On tomorrow, I'm not streaming on Tuesdays. And we're going to be back for Weather Wednesday. Terrible weather. Very challenging to fly a helicopter in these conditions. And possibly we can do some J-tacking if there is room for it. So for now, I would like to thank you all for being here once again. I've had a wonderful time. Wonderful, wonderful time having you on board. And I will see you tomorrow. You guys be safe and take care of yourselves.